Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. It's certainly hot outside here in the desert, but somehow this Cardinal crowd turned up the heat a moment ago. They were in a frenzy as their team emerged from the tunnel, and the Cardinals, they're set to do battle with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Zane Gonzalez set and ready to get us started, and off we go now from State Farm Stadium. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. First and 10, and kind of tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there. They'll run for the first time with James Conner. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. 5 yards on the game's first play, second down.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
Second down, Conner looking for space. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. They'll wind up losing 4 yards on the play. And just like that, it's third down. Here's Roethlisberger to throw. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Hassan Reddick in there to drop him for a 6-yard loss, and that will lead to fourth down. On fourth down, here comes the Steeler punter Jordan Berry to kick it away. And here's a very low-line drive, almost whiffed on it. And this drive will start in enemy territory as that gets out of bounds on this side of the 50.
At the Steelers' 48-yard line.
Carry for Kenyon Drake. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a second and 11. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. That's caught. It's Dan Arnold, the tight end. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Good work after the catch. Going to net him 23 and a first.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
A 3-yard pickup.
The last run got 3. Now here's second and 7.
23-yard line.
Murray a give. This is Drake. And he'll get this pretty close to a first down as he's tackled at the Steelers' 17. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. The Steelers now in the nickel here on third down. A quick toss outright, and he picks up the first down yardage as he takes this one down to the 15.
For a Cardinal.
They'll give him a yard on the play, and it's going to yield a new set of downs.
18-yard line.
Murray going to run play action with Drake and look to throw it. Steps away to his left. And he'll take this one in for the Arizona touchdown. A 15-yard touchdown run. And the Cardinals have taken the early lead.
Lining up for the extra point.
Well, you've got to like that start on both sides of the football. You force the 3 and out, and then you score on your first drive.
Well, I know someone who doesn't like that start.
Well, yeah, the other side.
Yeah, they don't like that at all, right? This is not the way it's supposed to be. But what you just described, that's team football. All right, when you get a 3 and out, you're supposed to take advantage of it on the offensive side of the ball. You said, thank you very much for getting us to rock. Let's put it in the end zone, and they did exactly that.
The Steelers take over 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency, move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Yeah, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for here. Again on 2nd and 10, it's Roethlisberger. And he's got his man, the tight end, McDonald. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. A gain of 13, it's a first down.
First down, Steelers.
Roethlisberger will hand to Connor. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. After 1-7-0 on EA Sports.
Steelers, nothing.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. They run the counter. It's Connor, and he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. They wind up losing a couple there, so they go behind the original line of scrimmage, and now 3rd and 11 coming up. They go play action now. Roethlisberger. Oh, he's trying for Smith-Schuster, but it's intercepted. Devondre Campbell, the linebacker, picks it. And they will score. It's a pick 6 for the Cardinals touchdown.
It goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. That's a ball he would like to have back, and it lands right in the lap of the defender from there. He doesn't have very far to go before he gets to the end zone, and he got there in a hurry.
Gonzalez now to add the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0.
Good. Makes the score Cardinals 14, Steelers nothing. Zane Gonzalez to kick off for Arizona.
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And fresh off the pick 6, they've got to forget about that quickly.
In this case now, the guy throwing the ball, he's going to be like what we talk about with defensive backs who get beat for a long touchdown. Short-term memory, right back out there doing the things that he does best, and knowing that taking care of the ball is paramount. Here's his opportunity.
It all comes back to those defensive backs for the former DB, right?
I don't know where that comes from. It just kind of emerges out of me for some reason.
It's deep in there, right? And incomplete. Crisis averted. Almost picked. Instead, 2nd down. Here's Roethlisberger. And that'll be incomplete.
And he's only hit on 2 of his first 6 passes. Time for a quick quarterback regroup here with a big 3rd down coming up.
So now 3rd and 10. They had the big play to start the drive, but 2 incompletions since. Throwing again, it's Roethlisberger. And he hits his tight end, Ebron. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. The passing game in rhythm right now for Pittsburgh. There's another first down.
Pittsburgh.
Roethlisberger now off the bootleg. And the pressure will bring him down here. The Cardinals get home for the sack. Chandler Jones, one of the best athletes to ever come out of Rochester, New York, in for the sack. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Another try after the first down sack. Roethlisberger. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down.
Well, sometimes those cliches really come true, don't they? When they talk about it takes all 11 to play good defense. We've seen that in this ball game. I think the secondary has to be singled out, though. They are in the presence of every receiver whenever the ball's thrown. And this one, they help force another incompletion.
Now Ben on third and long. And he can't quite intercept it. Zone coverage, free safety was there. Couldn't come up with it, and now it's fourth down.
Has to be a little bit of frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts, this time on third down.
And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line.
At their own 22-yard line.
Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. A good balance attack for that last touchdown drive they had. Now it's time to see if they can do that again.
It really becomes a tale of two play callers, doesn't it? The offensive guy, he's in sync. Everything's working pretty well. For the defensive
What's going on the defensive side?
That's a tough one because he's prepped all week as well, and he can't get a bead on exactly what they're doing right now. What he needs is one of his guys just to make a big play and disrupt things.
Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll pay a visit to Jonathan Coachman. He's in Orlando, and he'll have our EA Sports halftime report. Murray going to try to throw on third down. Eluded, and a big loss here as he's taken down. Stephon Tuitt able to shake free and get home for the sack.
Well, maybe that can give him a little bit of a pick-me-up, a little bit of a jolt. One of the few things that's gone right defensively.
Because other than that, it's really been a first half to forget. Here's the veteran punter Lee as he sends this one away. And it's fielded at the 34. So a good punt, but a solid 12-yard return. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10.
At their own 46-yard line.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. That ball caught by the former Toledo Rocket, Deontay Johnson. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. Now the Steelers use the second of their 3 timeouts as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Out of the gun, it's Roethlisberger. Short little throw to Ebron. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Able to get 7 on that first down pass play. 2nd and 3. Ben to throw again. And hitting Juju on the slant. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 18.
It's a gain.
Give them 10 yards on that one, and that'll earn them a fresh set of downs. From the red zone now, here's Roethlisberger on first down. Over the middle, it's complete. And the Steelers are going to have a first and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. This is first and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. The Cards with a lead, and they will get this football first as the second half gets started. On the return, here's Edmonds. The lane opens here. He's past the 30.
The Cardinals take over first and 10 at their own 34-yard line.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. They built a good first half lead. Now they have a chance to add on to it.
And what I'm thinking is that the offensive staff spent the entire halftime just working with them on, here's what we think they're going to do to attack us in the second half. Nice first half that we've had, guys, but be prepared for some change-ups. We're going to see them when we kick it off in the second half.
See how they handle any adjustments that might be made defensively. From the 34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10. Throwing again, Murray. And that's complete. It's the tight end Daniels. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down. Now Drake. Alex Highsmith there on the tackle. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
Throwing on 2nd and 8. Murray, he'll buy some time right. And his throw here's incomplete. The linebacker, T.J. Watt, there on the coverage.
Well, that was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them. And I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
Peeking, and I think the ball's out, and it looks like Steeler football. It is! Good job starting on that scramble. Had his eyes on that first down marker, CD, but lost the most important thing, the football. Yeah, wasn't quite there. Focused solely on getting to the first down marker. Forgot to cover up and take care of the ball. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. It's Connor as they stay on the ground. Not much room here as he only gets it to about the 30. Tackle made by Devondre Campbell. Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. From the gun, it's Roethlisberger. Going top shelf for Smith-Schuster. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. It's been this way most of the afternoon, hasn't it? This secondary really put this receiving core on lockdown. Listen, they've worked together like a basketball team that's playing excellent defense. Great communication, doesn't matter whether it's man or zone. And a rush coming, and he's taken down. Marcus Golden, too much to handle that time, gets the sack. Well, we knew this guy wasn't especially fleet of foot, but he tried to conjure up some escapability, but there was no way he was getting away on that one. Barry on to punt as he gets this one away. Taking on the midfield logo. Just a 25-yard punt, not what he was hoping for by any stretch. And the Cardinals, great field position to start this drive as they take over 1st and 10. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Running, it's Drake. And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line.
Drake on the handoff.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Murray now. Escaping the pressure right. And he's going to keep it here. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. A good decision in the end to pull it and run. Gets him 9 yards and a first.
That was an excellent job of recognizing the situation. His first read wasn't there. Heck, his second read wasn't there. But he bought himself a little extra time scrambling out of the pocket, got to the sticks, and picked up the first down.
And only able to muster a couple down to about the 27.
The tackle made.
Sometimes with the running game, you've just got to stick with it. Look, it's the third quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
Trying to force it to Hopkins, and it's intercepted. It's picked by the linebacker, T.J. Watt, and he's going to return it to the 21-yard line.
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down. Right after the turnover, they come out throwing.
And that means it's a sudden change situation. We used to practice it on defense. Sudden change, get out there, stop the offense. But you typically run out there a little bit unsettled. I think that's why he came right out throwing the football, hoping to catch him off balance.
And he did. Welcome back to the desert. We're in Glendale. It's the Steelers with the football, but trailing here as we get going in quarter number 4. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Play action. It's Roethlisberger. Now a clash of bodies here, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 25. If they had designs of kind of wiggling their way back into this one, that hurts their chances right there.
They had to put it mildly. Look at the lead, look at the deficit, trying to make a play downfield. Everyone seeking to be somewhat the hero. Didn't turn out that way at all, and you're exactly right. It's going to take a lot for them to have a chance to win this one now.
After the turnover, here's Murray. Flushed out right. Able to shake him off. But in the end, the pressure too great, and he goes down. Stephon Tuitt. What a play by him. That's going to go as a loss of 13.
Second down.
Now that after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Another try after the first down sack. Murray, he's going to look deep down the field. And that's caught inside the 35. Touchdown, Cardinals. Andy Isabella, 88 yards. And the Cardinals now adding on to their lead. They were still throwing with a comfortable lead here late, and now that lead even more comfortable.
And your first thought is there bad blood that went into this one ahead of time, that maybe they're seeking some revenge or they just don't like them? Well, the other thing that always hits me is, are they worried about playoff positioning? Right? Are they worried about, do you need enough points in case there's a tiebreaker that comes into play later?
And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important. The Cards get to him here. He's brought down for a sack. Hassan Reddick picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
Well, so much for setting the tone of the drive offensively. Giving up a big sack that loses that kind of yardage, not a great start.
And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. They go play action with Roethlisberger. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Vance McDonald, the tight end, was the target, and it's third down.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration of body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
Now Roethlisberger. Going top shelf for Smith-Schuster. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Too many zeros on the stat sheet thus far. No touchdown passes, no points for his team, but he remains undaunted. Still attempting to get his team on the scoreboard, firing the ball downfield.
On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And that will hit and continue on out of bounds.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Murray now on first down. He's going to launch this thing way downfield. He's got his man. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Andy Isabella. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. Here the Cardinals push further out in front. It's good, and they stretch their lead to 28-0 now.
The score, Cardinals 28, Steelers nothing.
If you know, you know. That's the reason we ball for. Circle round twice for the encore. If you know, you know.
Zane Gonzalez to kick off for Arizona.
Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. These guys had to punt their last possession, and that's become too familiar of a refrain. Too many of these drives just wound up going nowhere.
But you know how in baseball, when the pitcher gets a base hit and he's on base, they bring his jacket out to him to keep him warm? A lot of times the punter goes to the sideline, puts on sweatpants or a wrap over his leg to keep it warm. He might need a massage from the trainer right now from all the work he's getting.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
Check. Mike, check. 59. Watch the slant.
From the shotgun, it's Roethlisberger. He's got the first down and more past midfield. And brought down across the 50 to the 49-yard line. This duo locked in, 14 yards there and a first down. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway.
Here we go. 59. All day.
On 1st and 10, it's Roethlisberger. He gets it left side to Johnson. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Roethlisberger throwing complete to McDonald. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. A gain of 13. It's a first down. Offense for them has been at a premium. You wonder where plays like that have been all game long.
They're thinking the exact same thing themselves, but they're also looking forward now, because now these plays are really for next week, trying to get some momentum going.
And Big Ben intercepted a 3rd time. Devondre Campbell, the linebacker, picks him. And the return stops at the 39-yard line. How about one last great play defensively, and that should, for all intents and purposes, finish off this shutout.
That's as good a defensive performance as we've seen in a long, long time. And I know as a team they will celebrate, but I will guarantee you the defensive guys, they'll get together somewhere and have their own private celebration. A shutout, that's something to be cherished.
And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's second down. The incompletion there stops the clock. Any surprise or throwing here late?
Ordinarily, yes, because you would think enough is enough. They've got plenty of lead, but I've seen this a bunch of times as well. The defense is going to crowd the line of scrimmage. If you just hand it off inside, you're getting your running back popped a lot as well. Sometimes the defense dictates it. If they're going to crowd it, you may have no other choice but to throw it downfield.
Check 55 to Mike. Let's go. Mike 55. Mike 55. Hey, we heavy on the edges. Heavy on the edges. Mike 55. Check 55.
Now Murray off play action. He's going to air one out. It's caught inside the 25. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly. I'm not sure what other ground there is to cover here. I mean, this offense has been amazing. Just total domination, Charles.
They've clicked so well, and if you really focus in on the offensive line, they've protected well when they wanted to throw the ball. They've moved people off the line of scrimmage when they wanted to run it. Smiles all the way around. This offense has been really good in this one.
And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle the waning moments of this one. Throwing again on second down. Roethlisberger. And they will finally run him down, but not until he brings this one all the way back down inside the 10-yard line. The utter domination here just continues. This defense, I don't know what more we can say all around about their performance.
Well, it certainly feels in this game like maybe they're facing a Canadian defense. 12 guys on the field. It feels like there's an extra on every snap because they have really struggled to make headway through the air.
And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line. They'll contain him to just 4. Second down. Now the Steelers going to use their third and final timeout as they stop it here with 1:07 remaining. Here's Murray, a quick throw complete. And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 10-yard line. Call that a loss of 5 yards on the play. And that'll make it 3rd and goal.
Hey, pick it up, defense. Let's go. Easy, easy, easy. 55. Right there in the middle. 55. I'm trying to collect. Hey, check right, check right. Watch 55. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey. Check 55 to Mike. Check 55 to Mike. Let's go.
Out of the gun, here's Murray. Being chased out left. Caught left side, Hopkins. He'll give up 6 yards there on the loss, and it'll bring up 4th down. So they don't get anything out of that completion. I guess when you roll out of the pocket like he did there to the left, if you're going to throw it, you better gain some yardage.
And can you just hear the old school coaches right now?
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. They'll run for the first time with Austin Eckler. And he'll work free from one tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
All right, Brad, I know we're in the early going here, but those kind of runs, they're going to open up a world of opportunities for this offense going forward.
The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Herbert will give this one to Eckler. They find some open field here. Through an opening, and there he goes. And all the way in for a Charger touchdown. Austin Eckler, 64 yards. And the Chargers have taken a first-quarter lead. You talk about explosion plays. There's one pretty much right out of the gate.
And now they get to ride a wave of emotion, momentum, everything. Just as you described, right out of the gate. Big sprint, touchdown. They're excited. But on the other side, they've got to guard against a major letdown because they had them right in the gut with that one. And now you start to question yourself a little bit when you give up the touchdown on the opening drive.
At their own 25-yard line.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. The tackle goes there to Linval Joseph. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28.
2nd and 7 at the 28-yard line.
Now Carr. He's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so our offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
From midfield, here's Carr. Throw right side, going to be caught by Waller. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. A gain of 6 there on 1st. 6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4. Here's Jacobs from the gun. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
So many teams want to throw the ball in this situation nowadays, but I love watching a team that has enough confidence to go ahead and run the football. In that situation, that's almost a tendency breaker.
Now a quick throw out. offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
And a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what do we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. First down run with Jacobs won't get a whole lot, maybe a yard, but that's about all, and it's second down.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
On second down, Jacobs. And able to get a couple as he's across the 40 to the 41.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
An extra cornerback now in the game for the Chargers here on third. From the gun, it's Carr. Flushed out right. It's incomplete. So it doesn't look like they're going to be able to build off the turnover.
Well, the defense certainly did its part to get them the football. But you're exactly right. It looks like they're going to have to punt this one away. And it's not a turnover, but doesn't it feel like one after grabbing the momentum with the defensive play?
Yeah, and they had all that momentum after getting the football and now zapped right back in the other direction. Fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. Just 34 yards on the punt there, no return. And it'll be Charger football here as they take over. The Charger drive about to get going. First half showed us some pretty good offense. Tie game, we'll see what the second half brings.
And it'll be interesting because I think both sides feel pretty good about what their offenses are doing. Gotta wonder what adjustments are being made defensively to try and get a spark and maybe slow down the other side.
But here, do you change up anything on this opening drive?
Not offensively, you don't. You got everything going your way. You've probably prepared for maybe some change-ups you might expect, but overall, you like what your game plan's showing you.
It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on first down, that fits the bill.
Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. Out of the gun, Herbert. And that's into the hands of Eckler. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. It's a first down on a gain of 10.
And this is why trying to cover the angle route is so difficult. Anyone playing the linebacker position, when they see a running back out of the backfield widen because he heads towards the flat first, oftentimes you widen too much and overcommit. He cuts up inside, and that's what we saw there. Nice pickup for a first down.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Yeah, that one sailed on him. You've got to make sure you give your receiver a chance to come down inbounds because they are very gifted. They'll make the circus catches, but they make them out of bounds. That does you no good.
Third quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10. Throwing again. Herbert. And he comes back with one complete. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
Third down.
They face a 3rd and 4 after that last completion gets them 6. Herbert throwing again. Eluding the pressure right. He can run for it, and he will.
Herbert able to show his wheels as he gets the first.
We just saw a nice example of why teams often bring in baseball guys to teach quarterbacks how to slide in key situations. You want to protect your franchise guy. Make sure he doesn't get hurt. He did exactly that on that play. A perfect slide to avoid the big hit and pick up a first down.
This is a counter play. Eckler. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
He's brought down.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
The previous run, good for 9. Here's second and a yard. Once more, here's Eckler. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. They go backwards there 2 yards, and second and 1 is now 3rd and 3.
Third down.
Going to do it for this third quarter of action. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. 7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Here's Herbert. And Allen's got it. The 20, 10, and all the way in for a Charger touchdown. Keenan Allen. 45 yards. And the Chargers are going to take the lead.
Lining up for the extra.
And a nice job by him to catch the slant and then navigate and break free.
And receivers love slant routes because it gets the ball in their hands so quickly and oftentimes on the move. And when they're on the move like that, then they get to use their best asset, which is usually their speed.
And their speed sometimes, like this instance, can take them into the end zone. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has sputtered yet to score here in the second half. They'll need to change that here. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Carr now to throw. Hits him in stride. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face 3rd down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
An extra defensive back on the field for the Chargers now on 3rd down. Shotgun now for Carr. He's got a man open. It's Hunter Renfrow. And he is going to have the Raiders first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3. A Raider first down, Carter Renfrow. Play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. But despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. 2nd down.
I like the idea to mix it up from time to time because, let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little lacking on this one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board with that call.
Again, it's Carr. pass return, but you know he's just beating himself up inside for not getting all the way in.
No doubt about it, because he had visions of end zone in his mind. Going to be the total hero. But we did see there the emphasis on it's not just good enough to pick it off anymore. Bring it back, get the yardage, and really help out your offense.
Trying to punch it in with Eckler. And he'll actually lose a little bit of yardage here. Back to the 2. That sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to second down.
Well, it's apparent the defense understands the situation. They have to keep them out of the end zone here. That's a great start by them. A loss on that play. Can they force them into a field goal attempt and still give their offense an opportunity?
So it's Charger football as we welcome you back from the 2-minute warning. They've got it second and goal now as they look for that final dagger. It's Eckler again. And this is not going to do it as he's stopped at the 2-yard line. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ballgame. Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. Now it's Herbert to the end zone, but it's incomplete. And that one off the mark, a little late with the throw.
It's 4th down and goal at the 2-yard line.
Circle round twice for the encore. If you know, you know.
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This to make it a 2-score game. Badgley's kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further. A big one there. That gives them a little cushion and makes it a 2-score game.
Yeah, bled a little time off the clock, put some points on the board. It's not totally out of reach yet, but it has to feel pretty good to them right now because as a defender, you go out on the field and say, guess what? You can put some points on the board, but that won't beat us.
5-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack him here. To throw his car. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Carr to throw. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked up by Casey Hayward. And a terrific return there. They're finally able to corral him down near the 11-yard line.
Obviously disappointing, but you had to go for broke here, down 2 scores. So that forced you to make some throws you definitely wouldn't want to make. And I think this interception is going to pretty much write an end to this one.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll take this one inside the 10 down to the 8. Give him 3 on 1st down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 8-yard line.
On the ground, it's Eckler. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. Call it a gain of 5 there on the run, but they'll remain a yard or 2 short here with 3rd down coming up.
And it's 3rd down.
Now Eckler. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. He needed 3. He got 2. Now that'll set up an interesting situation here on 4th and a yard.
4th down. Today
this one's over. It's in the win column for the L.A. Chargers. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
Cities at U.S. Bank Stadium in downtown Minneapolis. The scene a short time ago. This crowd decked out in purple, and they were in full roar as their guys burst out of the locker room. We're ready for football, folks, as the Vikings get set to do battle with the San Francisco 49ers. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. They'll run for the first time with Raheem Mostert. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
At the 26.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9.
Working from the gun, Garoppolo. Down man, that's Richie James. He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. A gain of 13. It's a first down.
13 yards.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
On 1st and 10, it's Mostert. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
No gain.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10.
At the 38-yard line.
A shotgun snap for Garoppolo. Flushed out right. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And that'll fall incomplete. He was looking for Raheem Mostert there. But now it'll be 3rd down.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
Throwing is Garoppolo on 3rd down. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Eric Higgins. And they will set up shop in enemy territory at the 42-yard line.
The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
First carry now for Dalvin Cook. And his first carry, he loses the football. And now it's a scooped up and there it goes. And his crew will take over with the football at the 35-yard line.
That's the reason we ball for. Circle around twice for the encore. If you know, you know.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. Well, they were intercepted the first time they had the football, but now they get it back, and it's still 0-0.
And because of that, you know what the thought process is? Interception. What interception? It didn't really happen because they gave up no points. So go back on the attack. Go back and run the offense you believe will be successful. Find your playmakers and give them the football.
From midfield, here's Garoppolo. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Comes rumbling in for the sack.
Pressure can come from all over when you're plotting a defensive strategy. And that particular play just came from the outside.
After the sack, they're staring at a challenge basically from the other side of town. It's 2nd and a country mile. Another try after the first down sack. Garoppolo. And that'll be incomplete. A pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down.
They've given him some different looks here defensively in the early going. He's only hit 2 of his first 5 passes. With a big 3rd down coming up, he's hoping he's got a play dialed up that can take advantage of whatever the defense throws at him.
Pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. From the gun, it's Garoppolo. And he couldn't hang on. Almost an interception there defensively. Instead, it brings up 4th.
Incomplete.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
And Dooley to return. It's a 43-yard punt, a return of 5. And the Vikings will take over here 1st and 10.
At their own 24-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And they got across the 50 last time, but fumbled and turned it over, so they'll be looking to have a short-term memory here, Mr. Davis.
Not only a short-term memory, but a whole lot better ball security. Because if they take care of the ball, continue to move it, their chances of scoring some points, they've got to feel pretty good about it. They thought they had things moving in the right direction last time. Fumbles, they don't just affect you on offense, they affect your overall team, because now your defense has to make that stand up.
Well, partner, I don't think it's any secret that any running back wants to be able to see a hole open so that he can gallop through it. But in this case, he had to slow down. There was really no hole there. And he took a big hit in order to get that 1 yard.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run.
Cousins throwing quickly after Jefferson.
Taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one covers 29 yards, 1st down. That's how you draw up the run-pass option right there. You get a chunk play out of it.
And you know quarterbacks love to throw the RPOs because oftentimes they're in-breaking routes. But receivers love it even more. The ball gets to them quickly, allows them to put some moves on in the secondary.
Cousins on 1st down. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Draw play, Cousins to Cook. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 12 more yards there and another 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
We're scoreless after 1.
Quarter with no score.
So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Cook. He'll get forward for 3 down to the 16-yard line.
Cook.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
From the 16, Cousins. And that one goes incomplete. He's maybe lucky it wasn't a fumble as he got hit as he threw it.
Well, that play certainly took a long time, and that's why a lot of coaches in training camp, they use a whistle or a horn at about 3 seconds because they want the ball in the hands of the quarterback. They want the play to develop quickly and get the ball downfield. This one had to go over 5 seconds holding on to the football, and then he ends up getting hit, and they have an incompletion.
To the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down.
On 3rd down, they're going to go with the option.
This is out quickly to the right. And this play gets blown up. They'll lose yardage back at the 17. It'll be a loss of a yard, and it'll be 4th down. So Cousins heads to the Vikings sideline, and on is Dan Bailey to try the field goal. From the right hash, just a 34-yard attempt. And Bailey able to knock it through. The Vikings have a 3-0 lead. So still no touchdowns in the first half, but we do have some action on the scoreboard with the field goal.
So maybe now the mentality changes in this game because anytime you get to the red zone, and if you don't come away with 6 points, you feel like it's a disappointment. In a game like this one, being able to kick field goals means you're right there, and you're just looking for that big break to take you over the top.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And it's been a rocky start for them thus far. They had the turnover and then the punt on those first 2 drives.
So there is optimism because they've improved, right? Turnover, you just noted it.
Punt's better than the turnover.
The punt is better on the second one. Now they're hoping to turn it into first downs and hopefully points.
Here's a throw that's taken in out of the backfield. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. They'll contain him to just 4. Second down.
On the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Looking to throw. Garoppolo. He's going to drop this underneath to Mostert. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down. Garoppolo to throw. Pressure coming from the Vikings, and they get there and bring it down. He came in off the edge so quickly there.
Look out, because that's exactly what it was being shouted by the offensive lineman to his quarterback because he had no chance to block him.
Fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. And where will this be spotted? The side judge says it went out just across midfield.
Their own 48-yard line.
The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. And they split the uprights last time for 3. They've got the lead. They're not going to play this conservative. They're not hoping for another field goal. They're hoping for a touchdown.
I'm with you on that one. I like where your head is. I like the way you're thinking because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense. Run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try and increase your lead in a big way. And the best way to do it, touchdowns.
First down, here's the run with Cook. Open space inside the 10. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. Taking it in from 24 yards out. And the Vikings are going to widen that advantage.
Point after.
Well, partner, that was another explosive run. And one thing I've learned in our time in this game, yes, the offensive line has to get a lot of credit. But for big runs to occur, the wide receivers have to block well downfield.
And then you have to have a good guy carrying the ball too, right?
Without a doubt. You need that difference maker lugging the rock.
And this carries into the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23.
The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Offense set to get this drive underway. And down on the scoreboard, certainly needing to avoid what happened on the last drive, punting the football.
Sense of urgency has to take over for them here. They know the score. They know the situation. And by the way, the punter no longer exists for their offense. That's how they have to treat this drive.
They need points.
Big time. Normally you think the tight end's going to be able to catch the football and handle that contact. But in this case, maybe a little too much target to hit. That one was timed well. Incomplete.
once again, they'll go from the 23-yard line on 2nd and 10. From the gun, a run with Mostert. And he's got some space here. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. 16 yards, a first down. Here's Mostert.
First down.
He's got the first down and more past midfield. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, San Francisco.
Touchdown, San Francisco.
Raheem Mostert, 61 yards. And the 49ers are back within a score.
Sometimes running plays hit or break so fast, there's no reaction time from the secondary. So I've got to give credit to the offensive line for creating that hole so suddenly. And how decisive was he to take that cut and just go. No one downfield there to stop him.
This taken in about 4 yards deep. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one.
The Vikings take over first and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
That's the reason we ball for. Circle round.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. Still more than a minute to go, so there is time if they want to mount something here.
Not only time, but they have 3 timeouts at their disposal as well. So that changes everything that you're doing here. Without those timeouts, you can only work the sidelines, hoping to get out of bounds. Here, the middle of the field's still available because you can call timeout and regroup.
On the play. Second and
Looking to throw on second down. Cousins. That's caught. Snap. And he's going to have a first down, and they get into field goal range here at the 29. The Vikings going to signal for their first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. On first down, it's Cook. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
he's tackled.
The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. From the gun, here's Cousins. And Rudolph has it, the tight end. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. Now the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop him with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now a quick throw into the hands of Jefferson. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down.
Justin Jefferson. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd.
From the shotgun, it's Cousins. Escaping the pressure right. That's to Dalvin Cook, his running back. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
They'll run on 1st down. Cook. And he'll be taken down at the 34. The Vikings going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half.
At the Niners' 34-yard line.
So on 2nd down, the field goal unit is on here as they try to get 3 before half. Now San Francisco going to call their 2nd timeout as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. And for the second time tonight, this field goal unit comes out here. On the left hash, officially, it's called a 51-yard attempt. And his kick is absolutely perfect. So a big play before the end of the half to get him into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal, not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
An incredibly short kick fielded way up there. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3.
Mitch Wishnowski to kick off for San Francisco.
The Vikings have to like their position. They've got the lead. They get this football as well as we are back and underway for the second half. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. Starting the third quarter with Cook. He'll have a 1st down past the 40. Second touchdown of the night, and the Vikings find a way to stretch their lead. I don't think you can get any more efficient or tidy, whatever word you want to use in that. And one play, 75 yards in zone.
Yeah, efficient, tidy, excellent words. How about explosive? 75 yards, one play. That means everyone handled their assignment, doesn't it? It doesn't just mean that the defense broke down. They really executed the way that was drawn up on the whiteboard. Big-time play, big-time result.
Throwing his Cousins. Eluding the pressure right. And he's got it. So the drive for 2 successful. And that helps their lead up even further.
49ers 7.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken.
The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And their halftime hole now even deeper. And they need a big drive here just to answer the first touchdown of the second half scored against them.
They were down at the half. Now, as you mentioned, they're down a little bit bigger. But no time for discouragement. Just got to get back to it.
And then look at him go. He's at the 30. 10. And across the chalk into the end zone. It's a 49er touchdown.
Touchdown.
Raheem Mostert with his second touchdown of the night. And the 49ers have cut it back within a score. Gold to add the extra point. It's up and good. This becomes a 21-14 ball game now.
Makes the score Vikings 21, 49ers 14.
Here is Wishnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. Pretty important third quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 27-yard line.
leading from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3.
Just a simple tap pass, but it pays off in a big way.
And sometimes the simple stuff causes the most problems for a defense because there's a breakdown in communication there. When that receiver goes behind the line of scrimmage and it looks like he's going in motion, somebody has to go with it or he has to be passed on to another defender. Somehow they didn't get that communicated well, and it turned into a nice play.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 47-yard line.
So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. They run it again with Cook. There he goes left side. Touchdown, Vikings. Dalvin Cook, 47 yards. And the Vikings are going to add on to their lead. He keeps carrying the ball into the end zone, and in this one, he's sort of carrying the team on his back.
He's the reason that they lead right now. No question about it. And you talk about on his back, he's not minding the extra weight at all, is he? Carrying that just as lightly as he has the football. What a great performance so far.
Those 3 touchdowns, he's got him in the lead. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
Fair catch made at the 25-yard line. The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And they hit the home run last drive. One play on the ground all the way to the house. Now the defense, maybe they're expecting a run here.
I love your description because when we talk about hitting the home run, we're usually thinking about a passing play, aren't we? Something in the air, deep ball. But how about them just taking it big-time jaunt? Now if you're coming back out, now they've established this run game, the play-action pass could very well be over.
There's a ball thrown right side and complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
A gain of
19 yards the pickup there. Move the chains. They run out of the shotgun with Mostert. Tackle made that time by Anthony Barr.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
On 2nd and 7, Garoppolo will get this into the hands of Mostert. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 16 yards, a first down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 38. That's complete to Mostert out of the backfield. A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28. It's a 9-yard pickup on the play, and it'll be 2nd and about a yard to go for the first. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. Under a minute to go in this 3rd quarter as they come up 1st and 10.
A 4-yard pickup on the play. First down.
Garoppolo now. Open man is Samuel, complete. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. 13 yards there and a Niner first.
Now how about this throw right here? Had to throw it to the left sideline, and you know the timing's got to be correct on this one. Ball's got to be right where it needs to be, and it was. That's because he had great arm strength on that one. Able to drive the foot.
And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, San Francisco.
Touchdown.
A 12-yard touchdown run. run. And the 49ers are back within a score.
Lining up for the point after.
Solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line were in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up, meaning when you get on a guy, you just stay right there. And each guy has his own assignment. That allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
Fair catch made at the 25-yard line. The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And their lead cut in half by that touchdown a moment ago. They are up 7 as they begin this drive 1st and 10. They took that thing one-handed. A good pickup there, 26 yards. We know he has pretty good hands on display there. In fact, he only needed one of them.
Yeah, nowadays, all these receivers work on this, right? They do the one-handed catches off the machine in practice. They do it with their quarterbacks. They do it contested, uncontested. They make it part of their repertoire.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. And the tip there altered the ball flight, and it falls incomplete. It'll be 2nd down.
In any event, it happened pretty quickly. I'm not sure he made the right decision on that one. I think if he had it to do over again, he would have found a different target downfield. But he made his decision, and that one's incomplete.
On 2nd down, Cook. Room here to run. Down the middle for the game is inside the 30. 23 yards the pickup there.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a 1st down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
Following the good run by Cook, here's another 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, Cousins. It's intercepted. And his guys will take over at the 25-yard line. A critical error there in a tight game in the 4th.
All you talk about is taking care of the football, and especially with a lead here in the 4th quarter, turning it over, now the door is open for the opposition.
Just in general, when you're passing in the 4th quarter with a lead, no matter at what point, you got to be super careful.
Got to be careful, and sometimes you can be so careful that you end up running yourself into an error.
To throw, it's Garoppolo. That's going to be caught by Samuel. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him the 1st down.
And the 49er 1st down.
Throwing now is Garoppolo. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
I think that was good strategy there, trying to go right back to him after the last completion. But this time, the defense was all over it, and they got there to break that one up.
They work again from the 38 on 2nd and 10. Garoppolo's throw taken in by Samuel. And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 43. He goes for 18 there as the drive will continue. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. Garoppolo going to give to Mostert. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
from the 41. Garoppolo. And he's taken down inside the 30. 11 yards there. First down.
A gain of 11 on the play. First down.
Mostert.
49ers.
And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line.
George Iloka.
That was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've kind of hit the jackpot there.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Again, they'll run it with Mostert. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
A gain of 5. And the 49er first down.
Mostert. And across the chalk into the end zone. It's a 49er touchdown.
Touchdown, San Francisco.
A 15-yard touchdown run. And the 49ers are within an extra point of tying this thing up. And we are tied here in the fourth quarter.
That will tie the game, 28-all. Mitch Wishnowski to kick off for San Francisco.
So right back to square one, tied at 28 as he kicks it away.
Fair catch made at the 25-yard line. The Vikings take over first and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. And in enemy territory last time through the interception. We'll see what they do on this one.
Can't wait to see how it alters what they decide to do in play calling. Do they continue to throw the ball? Do they want to lean more on the running game? It'll be an interesting sequence of plays that they've got coming up.
Does it often affect the play calling with the interception? Or does that change what you do?
I think it does, depending on why the interception was thrown. Sometimes it's just a matter of the defense made a great play, so you continue to come back. But if it's on you, if the offense just doesn't have the confidence, if they're a little bit shaky, maybe try and take the pressure off and run the ball a little bit.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on first and 10. Cousins gives way to Cook. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts, as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in the fourth.
At the 40-yard line.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Now Cousins. That's complete to the receiver, Thielen. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
Brings up third down.
This one brought in by Jefferson. That time the conversion comes courtesy of the RPO.
And know what it did? It moved the sticks. Nice pickup on third down. Even better decision.
Two first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Here's Cousins. Flush to his right. On the run, he'll let it go deep. Right sideline. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. Pretty solid coverage there by the All-Pro Richard Sherman. Able to get a hand in.
He was covered by Richard Sherman.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Now a timeout called for by the defense, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the ball game. So they'll come up after the incompletion for 2nd down. They run with Cook. He's been busy tonight. And he's got this one across midfield into 49er territory. Now a final chance to stop it here as a timeout comes in with 10 seconds left in the game.
It's 3rd and 7.
Field goal from this spot likely out of the question. They've got to get closer here on 3rd down. Cousins to throw. Incomplete with just 6 seconds left on the clock.
Incomplete. It's 4th down.
With 6 seconds remaining, they're going to burn their final timeout. Tie game, 4th quarter, and they're going for this thing on 4th down. So now with 6 seconds remaining, we get a timeout on the field. So it looks like the offense isn't going anywhere. They're going to go for it on 4th and 7.
Yellow, yellow, yellow.
Cousins. This is going to be intercepted. Picked by Emmanuel Mosley.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 39-yard line.
Set to get this drive underway. Tie game, and barring something incredible here, we're likely headed to overtime.
What I would do is either hand it off inside or more likely I take a knee and let the clock run out. Because if I'm back there trying to throw and a sack happens, the ball comes free, I can lose the game here. If I get to overtime, I can still win it.
So that'll back them up 5. The delay of game backs him up 5, 1st and 15. To throw, Garoppolo. Oh, he'll look downfield for Kittle. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Mike Hughes. And we need overtime. time to decide this one after 4 quarters of play. And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and gets picked up by the defense and they score, the game is over at that point.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. They control their own destiny here. They have the football in overtime. Obviously, a touchdown would win it.
I think teams around the league are still adjusting to the idea of going downfield, scoring a touchdown wins the game, because they were used to just going downfield and trying to get in field goal range to win a game. Still having to make that transition. Let's face it now, the ones who are doing it best know they need to go down, attack, put the ball in the end zone, and not leave it up to a field goal and give the other team a chance.
Yeah, as we said, they control their own destiny now.
Run!
Again, it's Cook. And he'll get this only up to about the 35. Call it a gain of 3, but not enough to move the sticks. It'll be third and about a foot or 2. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
Here comes a big one now in overtime. This is 3rd and inches. They'll run it. Here's Cook.
It's a good Vikings first down as we get this up to about the 42.
Someone's been having a good game so far, and you know something? A lot has been power running. They decided to turn him loose again on 3rd down, didn't they?
They did indeed. He delivered the tough yards. The first throw in overtime now for Cousins. He gets this one into the hands of Dalvin Cook. That catch good for only a couple.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
So 2nd and 8 here after the pass play for 2 yards on first down. They run, Cook, and maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. A yard in the wrong direction makes 3rd down tougher. 3rd down and 9. Cousins to throw it. It's intercepted. Picked off by Jason Verrett. And he will take this back down to about the 2-yard line. First down. A costly mistake here in OT.
And you know what they say, when you throw an interception like that in overtime, you don't usually get a chance to throw a second one. I mean, I'm not sure the analytics on it. Let's ask Marvin, our statistician, to ring that down for us. That's typically how coaches and teams feel about it. If you throw one, you likely cost yourself the game.
And he pushes forward, but comes up short of the goal line as he'll get a yard down to about the 1. Short of the goal line. And that carry probably not so much for yardage, just to get the spot that you want to kick the field goal.
And any yardage game there is really kind of gravy, and this just becomes what my old coach used to say. Get into position to be in position. And that's what they want, the right spot for their kicker to line up the field goal.
They'll run with Mostert. And for one of the first times tonight he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain that time, and now it's 3rd and goal. They'll run Monster, and he'll actually lose a little bit of yardage here. Back to the 2. That'll back him up 2 yards and also bring up 4. He's had some big runs in this game. Not there, though.
But I don't think they're going to be deterred by that play right there. He's had some nice runs in the game. And how many times have we seen a good running back get stopped, yet turn it into something big on a later carry? I'd stay with him.
So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. And another timeout called by the Vikings now. They'll be down to just 1 remaining as we step aside here in overtime. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. From the left hash, he'll have to cut this at a tight angle. And he got it. The kick is good in overtime. He's able to split the uprights. We thought this game would be a good one. It did not disappoint into overtime, and it took the field goal to win it.
And we always pay lip service to how important it is to play defense. And usually we focus on the big offensive pyrotechnics, right? But in this case, they got the ball back on defense, gave themselves a chance, and they capitalized on it with a victory.
And I don't care what distance that field goes from in overtime. The knees are always knocking, but he pushed it through.
Not only that, think about your snapper, your holder. A lot of nerves for them, too, because they have to do their job in order to give him one last chance to put a foot to it.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaughan. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. From Minneapolis, good night, everybody.
Muito boa noite para você que está ligado no canal da Ulty Esports aqui na twitch.tv. Aqui quem fala é Davi Arcanjo e eu vou ser responsável pela narração dessa partida maravilhosa entre Gondim e Marcelo Reno. Daniel Gondim usando o Dallas Cowboys e Marcelo Reno usando o Tennessee Titans. Para quem estava mais cedo aqui na live, acabou de acompanhar um jogaço, um jogo maravilhoso entre São Francisco 49ers e Minnesota Vikings. O Vikings estava ganhando por 2 touchdowns e o 49ers conseguiu levar o jogo para o overtime, interceptar a bola do Vikings na primeira posse de bola e executou o field goal da vitória. Que partida maravilhosa, mais uma aí para esse belíssimo torneio da Ulty Esports. E agora falando um pouco da partida que vai acontecer daqui a pouquinho. O Gondim está usando o Dallas Cowboys do poderosíssimo Ezekiel Elliott, que tem o Freight Train de X Factor. Quando ativado, tem mais chances de quebrar o primeiro tackle. Tem o Amari Cooper com Max Security e uma habilidade especial chamada Route Technician, uma das habilidades mais apelonas para wide receiver nesse jogo. Isso eu posso provar. Também temos DeMarcus Lawrence, que é um ótimo pass rusher, e o Dak Prescott, sólido quarterback. Ele se lesionou nessa temporada e se Deus quiser ele vai melhorar na próxima, né? Vai já estar bem para jogar. E agora passando pro adversário do Gondim, o Marcelo Reno está usando o Tennessee Titans. O Tennessee Titans que tem simplesmente um dos running backs mais habilidosos da liga e provavelmente o melhor do Madden, Derrick Henry, também com X Factor Freight Train. A diferença é que ele é um trem desgovernado. O Freight Train provavelmente foi um nome inspirado no próprio Derrick Henry. E vamos ver se o Gondim vai saber lidar com a corrida do Marcelo Reno. Gondim, que é bastante conhecido por correr com a bola. Vamos ver se ele vai saber parar a corrida também. Também temos o Kevin Byard no lado do Tennessee. É um ótimo safety. A secundária do Titans é muito boa. Não falei da defesa, não falei muito da defesa do Cowboys, mas tem um bom grupo de linebackers com Jalen Smith e Leighton Vander Esch. Por outro lado, o Tennessee Titans tem uma secundária sólida, ágil, tem o Malcolm Butler, não é tão rápido assim mas vamos ver o que o Marcelo Reno vai fazer. Eu espero que seja uma partida tão espetacular quanto a última agora, quanto a que eu narrei ontem entre João Paulo Garcia e Pedrinho Campos. Que partida espetacular é de ontem, decidida num field goal no estouro do relógio. Com o 0 no relógio, o João Paulo Garcia conseguiu fazer o field goal da vitória aí com o Will Lutz. E claro que mais créditos para essa vitória vão para Michael Thomas depois de uma recepção espetacular. Um passe contestadíssimo do Drew Brees, que leva ao time do Saints à área de chutar field goal. Belíssima partida, e eu espero que esse torneio possa nos fornecer partidas tão boas quanto. Agora vai começar a partida, né? Vamos... A produção já deu ok aqui, os jogadores já estão na tela de carregamento. Vem aí Daniel Gondim contra Marcelo Reno. Que partida maravilhosa. Conhecemos o Gondim já há bastante tempo, ele já é um cachorro velho aí no Madden, por assim dizer. Ele foi campeão de alguns Super Bowls aí da Liga Pass Rush. O Marcelo Reno também já tem bastante experiência com o jogo. E tudo indica que vai ser um duelo que vai ser ganho nas trincheiras, porque os dois gostam muito de correr com a bola. O estádio aí é o do Tennessee Titans. Vamos ver aí qual vai ser, quem vai começar. No ataque é o time do Marcelo Reno, o time do Tennessee. Greg DeLeg, o uniforme está um pouquinho diferente. Espero que os jogadores saibam distinguir, porque a calça pelo menos está diferente. A bola subiu, Greg Zuerlein dá o kickoff aí dessa partida. Darrington Evans aí pede o fair catch e a bola começa na linha de 25 jardas. Marcelo Reno provavelmente vai fazer suas alterações aí na equipe do Tennessee. O Gondim parece já ter suas alterações feitas. E vamos dar um destaque aí a Ryan Tannehill. É um quarterback sólido, é um pocket passer. Não é o cara mais ágil do mundo, mas em boas mãos ele consegue fazer estrago. Não tem o braço mais forte também. O deck tem um braço um pouquinho melhor. E é por isso que eu acho que vai ser um Derrick Henry e companhia aí pro lado do Marcelo Reno. Não muito diferente da vida real. Vamos esperar aí pela alteração do time. Opa, acho que agora vai. Tá, só precisamos aí do ok do Gondim. Aparentemente as alterações foram feitas pelo lado do Marcelo. Só que o Gondim não sabe disso. Ele tá tendo aquele fair play, esperando o jogador fazer todas as suas alterações, porque ele sabe que o Madden não salva as alterações. Muito obrigado, EA Sports. Palmas para a EA. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A contagem regressiva foi feita e agora, finalmente, vamos ter jogo. Como dito, a bola vai começar na linha de 25 com o time do Titans. E agora aí, o timeout pedido aí pelo Dallas do Gondim. O que tá acontecendo? Gondim tá... Será que travou? O que aconteceu? Ah, tá. Agora sim. Talvez tenha dado uma travada ali no... O que está acontecendo? O Gondim está tendo uns problemas aí na transmissão. Vamos ver se ele consegue corrigir. E ele está offline. Produção, o Gondim deu ruim. estavam iguais. Foi exatamente por isso que eu fiquei apreensivo no momento inicial da partida. Os dois estavam usando camisa azul, só a calça do Gondim que estava branca, enquanto o Marcelo Reno estava todo de azul. A partida vai ser reiniciada. A live do Gondim, vamos ver. Vamos ver se eu consigo... Aqui voltou a live do Gondim, ele está reiniciando o jogo dele e vai mandar o convite novamente para o seu adversário Marcelo Reno. Se eu fosse o Marcelo, eu iria com o uniforme do Houston Oilers, sinceramente. O uniforme retrô do Houston Oilers eu acho lindo. Eu tenho que dar minha opinião sobre isso. Para quem estava aqui acompanhando a live ontem, sabe o quão apaixonado eu sou pelo uniforme do Houston Oilers. Não por eu ter falado nisso, mas também pelo fato de eu estar usando uma camisa retrô do Eddie George. Eu acho linda aquela camisa 27 do Eddie George. Ainda não tive a oportunidade de sair na rua com ela. Também essa pandemia tá parando a gente. Bom, agora eu tô vendo aqui o Dak Prescott. Tô vendo as alterações aqui. O Trevon Diggs aparentemente vai ser o cornerback titular do Daniel Gondim. Ele tá fazendo as alterações ali enquanto o Marcelo Reno não manda o convite. E aí podemos falar um pouco das armas defensivas do time do Dallas Cowboys e o time de Arlington, Texas, que joga no AT&T Stadium. No Marcus Lawrence. Temos o CeeDee Lamb também. Eu esqueci de falar do CeeDee Lamb. Esse corpo do wide receiver do Dallas Cowboys é muito sólido. Temos a Amari Cooper com o X-Factor e habilidade Route Technician. Temos CeeDee Lamb, que é um rookie extremamente bom aí para o time do Dallas. Caiu como uma luva, infelizmente o Dak não conseguiu aproveitar muito os passes para o CeeDee Lamb porque se lesionou no início da temporada. E o Michael Gallup. Também temos o Michael Gallup, que seria como se fosse alguém que vai receber a bola quando o Amari Cooper estiver marcado. O CeeDee Lamb ainda está amadurecendo um pouco na NFL, a gente pode reparar nisso. Agora estamos vendo os uniformes. Aparentemente o Titans vai de branco. O Titans é o time mandante e vai usar o uniforme branco, pelo que eu estou vendo aqui. Exatamente. Então, é o seguinte, galera. Agora, quem vai usar azul é o Dallas do Gondim. Camisa azul, calça prateada. O Titans, do Marcelo Reno, que é o time mandante, vai usar camisa branca e calça azul escura. Agora podemos começar a partida aí bem. Vamos ver qual vai ser agora entre os dois jogadores. Já estamos na tela de carregamento. Só esperando chegarmos aí ao Nissan Stadium virtual em Nashville, Tennessee. E agora sim podemos dizer tranquilamente que o jogo vai começar, que o Kibe vai subir, a pelota oval vai voar. Vem aí Greg Zerline para o kickoff novamente. Darrington Evans pedindo for catch, como da primeira vez. E agora sim podemos ver uma partida aí espetacular de Madden. Ajustes aí defensivos por parte do Gondim. E a formação que o time do Tennessee Titans de Marcelo Reno vai chamar é a I-Form Wing. Vamos ver como o Gondim vai lidar com essa situação. Como eu disse, uma formação fechada, aparentemente vai forçar a corrida com o Derrick Henry e ele não vai passar a bola sem necessidade. O tempo está passando aí. O user do Gondim é o Robinson, defensive back. Handoff é feito para o Derrick Henry, ele consegue apenas 2 ou 3 jardas. Vai ser uma 2ª para 8. Bom tackle aí executado pelo front seven do Dallas. E neutralizando a corrida, o Gondim tem 50% do caminho percorrido para vencer esse jogo. Agora uma formação que vai mais aberta, é a single back wide trips. Snap vai sair under center. Gondim novamente chamando uma defesa de 4 linhas defensivas e é Derrick Henry que consegue o first down. 10 jardas ganhas pelo Avatar. Camisa 22, Derrick Henry. Conseguindo um belíssimo avanço, tacleado ali por 2 defensive backs. Eu acho que, bom, pelo menos na vida real, seriam necessários mais seres humanos ou mais monstros para taclearem Derrick Henry, porque ele é um dos jogadores mais espetaculares da liga e eu tenho minhas dúvidas se ele é deste planeta mesmo. Ou o drop back do Ryan Tannehill. Em primeira descida, o Tannehill quer passar a bola. A pressão chegou, ele joga a bola fora. Belíssima marcação da secundária do Dallas. Ninguém ficou aberto, ninguém se abriu para receber esse passe e vai ser uma 2ª para 10. Marcelo Reno quis ser um pouco mais ousado na primeira descida, mesmo tendo Derrick Henry, tentou surpreender o Gondim, acabou não dando certo. Linha defensiva um pouquinho mais fechada ali no time do Dallas. O user do Gondim Robinson, o snap é feito pelo Ryan Tannehill e a recepção não acontece por parte do Adam Humphries. Ele ficou aberto por pouquíssimos milésimos de segundo na slant, mas a secundária chega de forma cirúrgica para executar o tackle e a deflexão. Vai ser uma 3ª para 10 aí, formação spread mais aberta. Derrick Henry vai ficar no backfield, protegendo o Ryan Tannehill, que stick maravilhoso, mas é first down, Jonas Smith. E o time do Tennessee Titans move as correntes e avança no campo, na linha de 40 jardas do campo ofensivo. Backfield vazio, apenas Ryan Tannehill faz o drop back, passe rápido, novamente no tight end Jonas Smith, que é tacleado pela secundária do Dallas. Jonas Smith será uma arma que, se for bem utilizada pelo Marcelo Reno, vai causar estrago, porque ele é um tight end muito mais rápido do que a média. Botar um linebacker para marcar o Jalen Smith não será uma boa ideia, porque os linebackers, apesar de bons por parte do Dallas, Jonas Smith é um cara muito ágil, muito rápido, ótimo corredor de rotas. E vamos ver agora o que vai acontecer nessa primeira descida para 10, o sack. Alô, Ryan Tannehill, aquele abraço. Jalen Smith, camisa 54. Ele estava marcando ali o Ryan Tannehill com o spy. Conseguiu derrubá-lo para perda de jardas. Novamente, o Marcelo Reno tentando passar na primeira descida e novamente não deu certo. Dessa vez, resultou em perda de jardas. Alteração ali na chamada por parte do Ryan Tannehill. Vai ser um play action. Ou vai ser outro sack. Alô, Ryan Tannehill. Aquele abraço dessa vez é do DeMarcus Lawrence. Arma extremamente ofensiva no pass rush que aparece num momento crucial no início da partida. Agora vai ser uma 3ª para 22. Muito mais difícil aí para o time do Tennessee. O passe é longo, é interceptação do Robinson. Vamos ver se o Gondim consegue levar essa para casa. O Ryan Tannehill tentando executar o tackle e é executado pelo Taylor Lewan. O linha ofensiva derruba o Robinson. Mas agora a posse de bola é de Daniel Gondim, diretamente do Rio de Janeiro. Representando aí o time do Dallas Cowboys. O passe foi bem precipitado ali por parte do Marcelo Reno. Não tinha janela alguma para o Jonas Smith receber essa bola. Ezekiel Elliott consegue aí já 13 jardas nesse primeiro contato com a bola. E é first down Dallas Cowboys. Já estão no campo ofensivo. O Gondim também é um grande adepto das corridas no Madden. Ele é conhecido como Forrest Gondim. Então, vamos ver aí se ele vai fazer jus ao apelido. Tackle for loss aí por parte do Harold Landry. Vai ser uma 2ª para 11. Belíssima ação do outside linebacker aí do Tennessee. E o Marcelo Reno chamou uma defesa 3-4 com 3 homens de linha defensiva e 4 linebackers. O resto era tudo defensive back em campo. Era uma cover 2 hard flat, como vocês podem ver ali no lado inferior direito da tela. E vamos ver o que o Gondim vai chamar nessa segunda para 11. Será que ele corre de novo? Será que ele passa a bola? E aí, ele demorou bastante para chamar essa jogada. Não vai dar tempo de fazer alteração, caso ele queira. Vai ser um handoff? Não, RPO. Recepção ótima do Amari Cooper. Catch contestado, vai ser uma terceira para 3. Grande recepção ali do wide receiver 1 de Dallas. Terceira descida para 3. Vamos ver aí se o Gondim vai conseguir o avanço. Opa, já final de primeiro período. Passou bem rápido, hein? Passou bem rápido esse primeiro período. Os jogadores ainda se conhecendo na partida, agindo bem, com bastante respeito em relação ao próprio adversário. E aí vem a terceira para 3, Daniel Gondim com chance de abrir o placar. E seria ótimo para o Gondim, porque no halftime a bola vai ser dele. Movimentação ali do Michael Gallup. Vai ser um play action e o passe vai ser curtinho em direção ao Michael Gallup. Ganha poucas jardas, mas ganha jardas o suficiente. First down, Dak Prescott. First down, Michael Gallup. First down, Dallas Cowboys de Daniel Gondim. Cai na linha de 28 jardas o wide receiver do time de Arlington, Texas. E aí, primeira descida. Handoff executado para o Ezekiel Elliott. Executa o movimento juke e consegue mais um first down. As corridas vão encaixando bem aí para o time do Cowboys. Já é a segunda corrida para mais de 10 jardas do Ezekiel Elliott. Se ele conseguir 5, ele ativa seu X-Factor. E aí o trabalho do Marcelo Reno para parar o Ezekiel Elliott vai ser redobrado. Movimentação ali do Michael Gallup. Handoff para o Ezekiel Elliott, que consegue apenas 2 jardas. Segunda para 8. Conseguiu 3, na verdade. Vai ser uma segunda para 7. Já na red zone, o Marcelo Reno deveria agir com um pouco de frieza aqui, porque se afobar na hora de defender, principalmente num momento tão crucial em campo, pode ser a chave para a derrota. Então, não queremos isso, né, Marcelinho? Handoff aí executado para o Ezekiel Elliott. Estava numa I formation. Ganho de 3 jardas ali, vai ser uma terceira para 5. Não acho que o Gondim vá arriscar muito nessa jogada. Até porque, como eu disse, ele tem a bola no halftime. E a defesa dele continua sólida. Quer dizer, pelo menos no primeiro drive foi o que aconteceu. A bola é com o Ezekiel Elliott. Ele consegue 5 jardas e é first down. Primeira para o gol, Ezekiel Elliott. Consegue uma animação que fez com que ele rolasse por cima da linha defensiva e conseguisse o avanço. Gondim com um jogo extremamente conservador que vem dado certo por enquanto e vai ser 2-minute warning agora. Queimar relógio para o Gondim está sendo uma estratégia muito boa. A formação aí vem em strong. Snap vai sair under center. Dak Prescott faz o handoff para o Ezekiel Elliott e é tacleado quase que imediatamente pelo Harold Landry. Mas o ganho de 3 jardas mesmo assim aconteceu. Segunda descida para o gol. Gondim fazendo knock na end zone. E é timeout pedido aí pelo time do Tennessee Titans. Vamos ver o que pode acontecer agora. O Gondim fazendo a escolha da sua jogada. Tem que agir com cautela, não pode se afobar muito. Uma interceptação na red zone é a pior coisa que pode acontecer para um jogador de Madden. Movimentação ali do wide receiver 1, Amari Cooper. Handoff é executado para o Ezekiel Elliott. Touchdown, Dallas Cowboys. Touchdown, Daniel Gondim. Jogando extremamente conservador. 8 corridas no drive, apenas 2 jogadas de passe. E elas acabaram dando certo. 7-0 para Daniel Gondim. Marcelo Reno tem o dever, a obrigação de marcar um touchdown para não ficar muito em desvantagem no placar. Greg DeLeg vai fazer o kickoff aí, ele que executou perfeitamente o ponto extra. E o Darrington Evans vai pedir novamente o fair catch. 1 minuto e 41. 2 timeouts ainda sobrando para o time do Titans. Vamos ver se o Marcelo Reno consegue usá-los de maneira inteligente. E o user do Gondim aparentemente vai ser o Jalen Smith. Não, ele ficou preso no DL. O Randy Gregory é o seu user. Mas mesmo assim o sack acontece. Tyrone Crawford. Alô, Ryan Tannehill. Aquele abraço novamente. Olha, eu tô vendo essa DL do time do Texas aí. O time de Dallas. E tá bem... interceptação do Trevon Diggs.
Oh, that's the way to run it, boy.
Touchdown Dallas Cowboys! Touchdown Daniel Gondim, ele vai dançando suavemente para a end zone. Trevon Diggs, uma leitura extremamente precipitada por parte do Marcelo Reno. Andy Dalton recebe ali o snap. Chute executado pelo Greg Zuerlein. A man coverage deu certo. E o Trevon Diggs consegue se adiantar perfeitamente para abrir 14-0 Dallas. Novamente o Greg DeLeg entrando em campo para fazer o kickoff. Darrington Evans. Aí se ajoelha. Bola novamente na linha de 25. Que pecado cometido pelo Marcelo Reno. Tem sofrido bastante pressão aí com a linha defensiva poderosa do Dallas. O front seven que é a melhor parte dessa defesa. Vamos ver aí. Vai chamar uma Wildcat? Eu gosto disso. Eu gosto de ousadia. O Derrick Henry apenas consegue 14 jardas. Wildcat. Eu sou um grande fã da Wildcat. Eu vou ser sincero com vocês. Se não fosse a Wildcat no meu playbook, eu não teria chegado onde cheguei no Madden. Podem falar, mas a Wildcat é ruim, é só da Run Commit. Eu não quero saber. Wildcat é muito boa e ninguém pode me dizer o contrário. Podem estar certos, mas não podem me dizer o contrário. Senão parte meu coração. 3 DLs aí por parte do Gondim. Vai ser uma movimentação ali do Derrick Henry. Eu achei que fosse uma bubble. Jalen Smith com a interceptação. Marcelo Reno se afobou demais. O user do Gondim estava lá em cima da jogada. Que leitura extremamente precipitada por parte do time do Titans. Jalen Smith com uma interceptação maravilhosa. Belíssima leitura por parte do Gondim. E agora o Dallas tem tudo para abrir 3 posses de vantagem. Ezekiel Elliott consegue mais de 10 jardas no avanço, quase o touchdown. Ele cai na linha de 2 jardas e está fazendo knock no the end zone. I formation novamente por parte aí do time do Dallas. Handoff feito. Ezekiel Elliott. Touchdown, Gondim, touchdown, Dallas Cowboys. We the boys. Já dizia o Wiz Khalifa. Vem aí novamente Greg DeLeg para fazer um ponto extra. 21-0 e ainda é o segundo quarto. Marcelo Reno precisa acordar e precisa acordar urgentemente. Tem feito leituras precipitadas. A pressão do Dallas tem chegado muito bem em cima do Ryan Tannehill. Vamos ver agora qual ajuste ofensivo ele vai fazer. Ainda a chance de Marcelo Reno virar o jogo, apesar de pequena. Ryan Tannehill fazendo scramble, outro sack. Jalen Smith tá jogando demais. Demais. Jalen Smith com sack. 2 sacks na partida, uma interceptação. Tudo para ganhar jogador da partida aí por parte do Daniel Gondim. Mais um handoff aí para o Derrick Henry. E ele vai simplesmente deixar o relógio correr até o 0. E o terceiro quarto tá vindo aí. A posse de bola é do Gondim. E ele tem tudo para vencer essa partida. É só não mandar muita interceptação, só não fazer leitura afobada, queime relógio Gondim e você vencerá esse jogo. Marcelo Reno, acorde na defesa, não tem dado certo. Ache um jeito de parar Ezekiel Elliott. Coloque mais linebackers em campo. Faça qualquer coisa aí. Cadê os... É necessário um acordar aí por parte do Tennessee. O time da casa não tá nada bem nessa situação. 2 touchdowns aí executados pelo Ezekiel Elliott. Eu acho que o Gondim vai abusar dessa arma mais um pouquinho. Ele que, em certo período da recente história da NFL, já foi considerado o melhor running back da liga. Hoje não vive seus dias de glória, mas ainda assim no Madden ele pode viver seus dias de glória sim. Daniel Gondim faz o juke move, ele vai marcar o touchdown! Touchdown, Ezekiel Elliott pode pedir música no Ulty Esports. Já pode pedir música, Ezekiel Elliott. Terceiro touchdown do running back do Dallas. Que coisa maravilhosa. Abriu-se um mar vermelho para que Ezekiel Elliott pudesse passar. Como eu disse, esse jogo seria vencido nas trincheiras, mas eu acho que está sendo vencido. Eu acho que é bem claro que as trincheiras do Titans estão bem mais acessíveis do que as trincheiras do Dallas. O grande trabalho do Gondim de conseguir parar o Derrick Henry. Vamos ver se ele vai conseguir manter esse bom trabalho. Vem aí handoff para o Derrick Henry. E ele consegue 9 jardas nessa carregada, ou 8 jardas ali. Vai ser uma 2ª para 2. Olha, eu não sei o que... E ele vai chamar a formação goal line? Eu não sei se isso é a melhor coisa a se fazer agora nesse período da partida. Olha, o Gondim vai agradecer todas as vezes que você correr com a bola e ganhar apenas 3 jardinhas com o Derrick Henry. Porque de 3 em 3 você consegue o first down. Mas você vai queimar muito o relógio e vai ficar cada vez mais difícil de você marcar touchdowns. Então você tem que mandar bomba. Eita, até com for loss. Minha mãe do céu, Randy Gregory entrando em ação aí para o time do Dallas Cowboys. Vai ser uma 2ª para 10. Agora ele vai chamar uma formação com mais wide receivers. Formação gun bunch. Bastante popular entre os jogadores de Madden. 3 DLs aí por parte do carioca, Daniel Gondim. Ele fecha a linha defensiva. O passe é feito, é incompleto em direção ao Adam Humphries. Belíssimo trabalho aí do time do Dallas. Reflexão ali feita pela secundária. E vai ser uma 3ª para 10. Olha, Marcelo Reno cada vez mais longe da vitória. Passar a bola não tem dado certo. Correr com a bola não tem dado certo. Nem a Wildcats deu certo. Então, acho que o time do Tennessee Titans está à espera de um milagre. O snap é feito. Slants cruzando o campo. O Ryan... A pressão do Gondim chegou e fez com que o Ryan Tannehill errasse esse passe para o livre A.J. Brown. Ele ia ganhar aproximadamente 35 jardas com essa bola, se ele não fosse tacleado logo em seguida. Vai ser uma 4ª para 10. O Marcelo Reno tem a obrigação de arriscar. Uma variação aí da trips tight end. O user do Gondim é o Robinson. Um de seus recebedores cai no chão. Vai ser outra interceptação. Não, vai ser deflexão do Xavier Woods. Belíssimo trabalho de Daniel Gondim. E ele pode abrir 35-0 logo. Ezekiel Elliott, companhia ilimitada, chegando aí para atormentar a vida do Tennessee Titans. Novamente a I-formation. Vem dado certo, consegue preencher o gap perfeitamente. Ezekiel Elliott, X-Factor ativado. 161 jardas e o hat-trick para Derrick Henry. Para Ezekiel Elliott, perdão. Derrick Henry não sentiu o cheiro da bola. Aí o X-Factor ativado. Freight Train. Vamos ver se o Gondim vai saber usá-lo bem. Eu acho que vai ser um run commit por parte do Tennessee. E foi. Ele é tacleado para perda de jardas e perde o X-Factor logo em seguida. 2ª para 11, belíssimo trabalho aí do time do Tennessee, parando o Ezekiel Elliott nessa corrida e cancelando o X-Factor. A diferença, o único problema é que esse bom trabalho foi feito só agora e é um pouquinho tarde, né? Vamos combinar que tá um pouquinho difícil a situação para o time do Titans. É tão difícil que não consegue nem fazer essa deflexão na Texas, perfeitamente executada pelo Ezekiel Elliott. Recepção dificílima. Poucos wide receivers pegariam essa bola. E Ezekiel Elliott, que é um running back, conseguiu mostrar serviço. Run commit executado. Interceptação. Jaylen Brown. E ele vem aí tentando retornar. O Dak Prescott executa o tackle. Belíssima ação aí da defesa do Titans. Seria perfeito um pick six, mas acabou não acontecendo. Bom trabalho do Gondim ali tentando executar o tackle. Bom, roubada de bola aí do time do Titans. Vamos ver se o milagre acontece. Eu tô falando. O Madden é bastante imprevisível. NFL, o futebol americano é um esporte bastante cheio de surpresas. E já dizia o poeta, enquanto tem bambu tem flecha. Vai ser uma single back punch. O user do Gondim é o Lita Vanderash. O Ryan Tannehill vai ser engolido. Randy Gregory mostrando serviço novamente. Então, me dá aquele abraço gostoso, Ryan Tannehill. Ele teve até bastante tempo no pocket, mas não conseguiu encontrar ninguém aberto. Vai ser uma 2ª para 15. Vemos aí que Marcelo Ramos está demorando um pouco para escolher a jogada. Ele deve estar sem criatividade até. Opa, vai ser um screen pass em direção ao Derrick Henry, tacleado para perda de jardas. Leighton Vander Esch. A defesa do Dallas está maravilhosa. Que defesa espetacular, não passa nem Wi-Fi nessa defesa. Gondim vai chamar uma formação mais aberta porque a situação de passe é iminente. 3ª para 19. E o Marcelo Reno perdendo por 4 touchdowns. Enquanto o jogo de ontem foi extremamente acirrado, esse não tanto. Ryan Tannehill escapando do pocket, tentando acertar a bola funda. Quase que o AJ Brown pega essa bola. AJ Brown dropa o passe contestado e daria mais um pouquinho de esperança ao time do Titans, mas vai ser uma 4ª para 19. Olha, situação ainda mais difícil. A cada segundo que passa, Ryan Tannehill tem mais um trabalho e a interceptação da secundária novamente é o Lewis. Interceptação de novo do time do Dallas. Já pode pedir música também, defesa. A defesa já pode pedir música no Fantástico ou pedir música no Ulty esports, porque tá complicada a situação. Já foram múltiplas interceptações aí por parte do Marcelo Reno. Ryan Tannehill não conseguiu encontrar ninguém aberto. Olha, essa defesa do Dallas parece que é a favor da quarentena, porque é lockdown total. Não passa nada. Vimos aí Ezekiel Elliott ganhando apenas 2 jardinhas nessa primeira corrida. Play action executado. E a gente achando que ele ia correr com a bola. A Amari Cooper dropa o passe na post. Gondim ali chamando a mesma formação. Vai chamar uma jogada similar, dessa vez sem o play action. Vai ser outro drop do Amari Cooper. Julgo que ele vai punchear a bola. Não tem por que arriscar essa 4ª descida. Ainda mais com a sua defesa dando praticamente todos os touchdowns da equipe. Pelo menos deixando a situação bastante favorável para que fossem marcados. Primeira para 10 aí na linha de 28. E o Marcelo Reno tem basicamente 3 minutos e 50 para marcar 4 touchdowns. O que, convenhamos, não é nada fácil. E eu acho que não é surpresa para ninguém. Ele vai correr com a bola com o Derrick Henry. Não tem dado certo o jogo inteiro. 9 corridas para apenas 41 jardas por parte do running back do time do Tennessee. Vai ser uma segunda para 8. Formação novamente mais aberta. Na defesa, a recepção é feita pelo A.J. Brown. 5 jardas ganhas. E vai ser uma terceira descida para 3. Eu acho que o Marcelo Reno já, com a farofa espalhada há bastante tempo, ele já desistiu da partida, tá jogando só para queimar um pouquinho de relógio. Nem saiu fora de campo, tentou dar um driblezinho ali. Primeira descida aí do time do Tennessee. Formação defensiva novamente aberta. E ele vai chamar um quarterback draw. Ryan Tannehill não é o cara mais confiável para fazer isso. Se fosse um Lamar Jackson, um Kyler Murray talvez, seria um pouquinho mais convencional, mas um quarterback draw com Ryan Tannehill não é nada comum. E aí vem aí Derrick Henry. Ele consegue executar o truck. Chegamos ao 2-minute warning final. 1 minuto e 55 para o jogo de bola oval acabar. Novamente uma formação defensiva mais aberta aí por parte do Gondim. O que faz todo sentido, evitar o passe. E vai ser uma bola na slant pro A.J. Brown. Vamos ver se o time do Titans consegue pelo menos marcar um touchdown de honra. E aí, first down, parte do Derrick Henry, o avatar que não apareceu na partida de hoje. Parece o pai que foi comprar cigarro. Vem aí, Ryan Tannehill fazendo o scramble e jogando a bola para fora. 4 interceptações aí do Ryan Tannehill. Que noite ruim para o time do Titans. Que noite ruim para Marcelo Reno. Eu não tenho certeza de que esse seja o time mais usado por ele em head-to-head e torneios. Mas como sobrou o Titans, ele teve que pegar e provavelmente não encontrou a química necessária para passar para a próxima fase da partida. O Gondim ficou preso no DL, Tyrone Crawford vai ser o Corey Davis ali quebrando o tackle e conseguindo um avanço. Vai ser uma quarta descida agora o time do Tennessee. Formação defensiva novamente aberta, dessa vez com 4 linhas defensivas. É uma Texas ali para o Derrick Henry, mas aparentemente Texas é o estado que o Tennessee não quer saber agora, porque está dando uma lapada. O time do Texas, o time do Dallas Cowboys está mandando muito bem e mandou a quinta interceptação do Tannehill. Será que vai ser pick six? Leighton Van Der Esch consegue driblar o Ryan Tannehill. Vai ser touchdown, Daniel Gondim. Touchdown, Dallas Cowboys. 34-0, que baile! Que baile! Daniel Gondim com uma atuação defensiva espetacular. Ezekiel Elliott mostrando serviço com mais de 160 jardas corridas. E a cereja no bolo foi agora com essa pick six do Leighton Van Der Esch. User pick six. Grande trabalho aí por parte do Daniel Gondim. Vai passar para a próxima fase com uma vitória com V maiúsculo. Que coisa linda, Daniel Gondim. Marcelo Reno tentando marcar um touchdown de honra e o Gondim não quis saber. Honra, se há uma coisa que o time do Dallas defendeu hoje, foi só honra, porque não deixou marcar nenhum pontinho. Nenhum pontinho. Pobre Tennessee. Handoff aí para o Derrick Henry. Aí tacleado na linha de 30 do campo de defesa, 61 jardas, e o Derrick Henry passou batido na partida de hoje. Quem apareceu bastante foi o Ryan Tannehill, mas não com uma avaliação positiva. Aí, ó, falando nele, o Ryan Tannehill correndo com a bola, fazendo slide. Final de partida, Daniel Gondim avança para as quartas de final. Belíssimo trabalho do time do Dallas Cowboys, belíssimo trabalho de Daniel Gondim. Ai, brincadeira. Que horas o Marcelo entra em campo? Poxa, aí é sacanagem. Aí, pô, brincadeira, Curry de 10. Curry de 10 que avançou no torneio também, ele tá usando o Buffalo Bills. Parabéns aí pela vitória. E parabéns especialmente para o Daniel Gondim. Parabéns pela participação, Marcelo Reno. E belíssima atuação defensiva e ofensiva do Gondim, se mostrando um dos favoritos nesse torneio para fechar as oitavas de final. Fechamos com um potencial favorito para vencer o torneio, será? Eu acho que sim, eu acho que o Gondim, já tendo experiência no Madden, traz uma bagagem carregada, e nos torneios aí pode ser a sua grande seu momento de crescer. Eu gostaria de ver mais jogos disputados, mas uma atuação ofensiva e defensiva espetaculares são ótimas. Parabéns aí ao Daniel Gondim. E vamos divulgar agora, não vamos nos esquecer de divulgar a Ulty Esports no Twitter e no Instagram, né? A gente tem que vamos seguir ali, a gente vai dar informações sobre quem avançou no torneio e não. Se você é chegado a outros jogos eletrônicos, temos aqui na Ulty Esports também, né? E é isso. Gostaríamos de agradecer a todos pela audiência, agradecer aos participantes do torneio. Está sendo um torneio espetacular, com favoritos na competição, com jogos disputadíssimos. Ontem tivemos um jogo que acabou com o 0 no relógio, e acabou no sentido de só foi definido depois do field goal. Acabou no 0 do relógio, todo jogo acaba no 0 do relógio. Mas, então, é isso, meus amigos. Gostaria de agradecer a todos pela audiência, pelo carinho e pela preferência por optarem pela Ulty Esports para assistir a esse grande torneio de Madden 21 no Brasil. É isso, galera. Obrigado e um grande abraço a todos. Valeu. Hail Mary os abençoe. E falando em Hail Mary, o Dallas deu um baile hoje. Pai da Hail Mary. É isso.